Oke, kita ulang lagi, cok. Karena di sini padam. Untung game yang kedua belum dimulai. Kita mulai lagi. Game yang kedua antara tim Navi melawan Empire. So tadi padam, cok. Ya, semoga untuk game yang kedua tidak padam lagi. Susah kalau padam, cuy. Oke, yang baru datang, selamat bergabung, selamat menonton. Antara game yang kedua antara tim Navi melawan tim Empire. Maaf tadi lagi padam, cuy. Kita tunggu game yang kedua. Siapa cuy ngajak party, cuy? Steam. Oke, game yang kedua antara Navi dan Empire. Oke, sudah dimulai game yang kedua.
10 seconds. It is dire. Radiant's turn to ban. Seconds. 5 seconds.
Oke, di ban razornya.
Dire's turn. Radiant's turn to pick.
Necklace
Dire's turn to pick.
Razor.
Weaver.
Dire's turn to pick. Radiant must choose.
Monkey King.
Silencer.
It is Radiant's ban.
Terror Blade. Seconds remain. 5 seconds. It is Dire's ban. Radiant's turn to ban. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Dyer's remain. It is Radiant's ban.
Oke, langsung saja di pick Terror Blade dan Weaver dong. Terror Blade, Weaver. Game winner. Kita terus game 2 winner.
5 seconds. Dyer's turn to ban. Dyer must choose. Radiant's turn to pick. Lion.
Oke, pick Lion.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds. Radiant must choose. Slada. Dyer must choose. Radiant's turn to ban. Storm Spirit. Seconds. 5 seconds remain.
Jadi Storm Spirit, Snapfire, Slardar.
It is Dyer's ban. It is Radiant's ban.
Oke, last pick untuk kedua ya tim. Gue tinggal hero mid. Lina juga sudah di ban.
10
Poker
seconds remain.
masih
5 seconds remain.
bisa jauh. Fight Spirit. Oh, hero mid cuy. Hero mid.
Dyer's turn to ban.
Venom.
10 seconds. Radiant's turn to pick.
Oke, Ember sudah di top. Fight Spirit cuy. Fight Spirit di mid.
Seconds. 5 seconds. Dyer's turn to pick.
Oh, ada Queen of Pain. Last pick dari tim Empire.
Choose your hero.
Sand King dong. Sand King. Oke, like this, pegang terror blade. Midnya Ember Spirit, Storm Spirit. Oke, buat yang baru bergabung, selamat datang, selamat menonton. Jangan lupa tombol subscribe-nya diklik dan loncengnya juga diklik supaya teman-teman dapat notifikasi setiap Jadwal Valery akan live streaming.
Парни, що ми надрафтили?
Oke, ini adalah game yang kedua. Oke, ini game yang kedua dimulai. Ini adalah susunan pemain dari kedua tim. Ada Ghostic di Slardar, Lightless dengan Terror Blade, SH dengan Queen of Pain, dan TSA dengan Snapfire. Kemudian Kaori dengan Weaver. Untuk tim Navi ada Vitun dengan Monkey King, Solo Silencer, No One dengan Storm Spirit, Aloha Dance Lion, dan General dengan Sand King. Kita lihat perebutan bounty rune dari kedua tim. Akankah ada yang smoke?
Oh, how the deep ones will feast. Bow to these.
Oke, dari Joystick dan
Just 30
General
seconds now.
saling memberi tip.
Consider yourself warned.
Oke, sepertinya akan terjadi perebutan bounty rune di sisi kanan mid. Oke, siap-siap art spike-nya.
10 players compete for ultimate
Art spike saja
glory.
gagal mendapatkan bounty rune. Oke, bounty yang adil, sama-sama dapat 2 bounty rune.
Silence, fool. Calm yourselves. Denied.
Oke, di sini Noan melawan Queen of Pain. Masih bisa dikejar. Ya. Masih ada Sukuchi, Healing Stave dari Kaori. Kita lihat di daerah atas Snapfire dengan Scatter Blast-nya. Oke, spam saja Sukuchi mengarah ke Sand King. Tapi di sini tidak ada mana dari Lionnya sendiri. Sedang itu di mid masih bisa menunggu SL dari No One. Masih tidak punya battle. Oke, mendekat saja dari Queen of Pain. Waduh, sebentar cuy. Kita nonton santuy. Aduh.
Denied!
Oke, tarik saja oleh Ember Spirit. Storm Spirit maksudnya. Gak gerak cuk. Astaga.
First
Oke,
blood!
Fresh Blood punya di daerah bawah. Terror Blade berhasil mendapatkan Fresh Blood. Ini masih berusaha dikejar. Oke, datang membantu dari lainnya. Berusaha diganggu saja oleh Storm Spirit. Dan di bawah lainnya kembali ke daerah lane bawah.
Stupendous!
Anjir aja saja cowok, gak main kan. Padam di sini cowok. Bahaya kalau sudah padam. Lawan kena abandon. Oke, langsung saja di daerah atas. Di bawah kita lihat Terror Blade yang berusaha mengejar dari Sand King. Kameranya mengarah ke tengah terus. Oke, di atas Sardar masih aman saja. Nggak bisa kalau begini kan cuy.
Worthy tribute.
Oke,
Dire
Pain.
are scanning for enemies.
Thank you!
Oke, dan dapat kill lagi. Empire. Benar.
Zap!
Kita lihat pengaturannya.
Here I am!
Oke, langsung kita tarik saja dari Storm Spirit,
Dire's
tapi
bottom
Queen of
tower
Pain
is
berhasil
in
untuk kabur.
danger.
Haste!
Dan di sini Suku Cipus diarahkan ke Lion, berusaha teleportasi saja, tidak mau beresiko. Seorang di bawah sudah berubah jadi metamorfosis dari Terror Blade.
So sorry. I'm over here!
Oke, di daerah atas lainnya sadarnya berhasil dibunuh oleh Storm Spirit. Awal berhasil mendapatkan kill di daerah atas, sedangkan Snapfire masih menjaga jarak. Untuk late game bahaya sih si Terror Blade. Ya, di sini masih farming dari Storm Spiritnya. Oke, Terror Blade masih berusaha untuk farming. Oke, tengah spike dari Queen of Pain.
No
Tidak
such
bisa
thing
menang,
as
dapat
too
kill.
much damage.
Mudah jaya untuk SH mendapat kill atas Aluhadens.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Wah, sudah jam meluncur Storm Spirit. Dan di belakangnya ada silencer. Sini ada sentry untuk supaya Sand King tidak mengeluarkan sandstormnya. Tapi di belakang juga ada Lion yang sudah mengintai juga. Dan Terror Blade memilih untuk farming di daerah hutan. Stun saja mengarahkan Monkey King. Masih terlalu keras untuk Monkey King.
I know carp.
Radiant's
Oke,
bottom
mulai
tower
diambil
is under
Storm.
attack.
Oke, mulai ke atas semua. Silencer akan membantu Monkey King.
Whoa, what I miss?
Oke, lari saja dari
The
Storm
Dire
Spiritnya.
scan on the hunt
Masih
for
berusaha mengejar
Radiant
oleh
forces.
Queen of Pain, tapi di sini sudah ada Terror Blade. Oke, langsung aja kita itu center mengarah ke Weaver, tapi masih ada Tendage. Langsung saja dilempari. Dan di atas ternyata Solo berhasil mendapatkan kill atas Ghostic. Sand King-nya masih hidup cuy. Masih nyaman untuk farming di daerah hutan dari Shadow Fan. Terror Blade cuy. Terror Blade bukan Shadow Fan, sorry.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Invisibility.
The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
Oke, ambil just stakan dari hutan oleh Sand King. Oke, Monkey King teleportasi ke daerah bawah. Dan ada Storm Spirit juga, ada Silencer. Tapi tidak ada yang membantu untuk di daerah bawah. Masih bisa dikejar saja.
Should look to their bottom tower.
Sukuti saja. Di sini ada Snapfire.
Where's the party?
Masih berusaha mengejar dari Weaver. Tapi meloncat-loncat saja dari Monkey King-nya sendiri. Oke, di sini terhenti Snapfire-nya. multiple
Dire
pieces
structures are fortified.
karena ada silencer. Langsung dihentikan silencernya, snapfire-nya langsung dihentikan. Tapi untuk di daerah atas, Terrorblade mencoba untuk mengambil tower dari tim Navi.
Stupendous!
Dire should look to their middle tower.
Oke, loncat saja dari Monkey King. Oh,
You had your warning!
dapatkan river dong. Di sini tinggal sedikit lagi dari sensor. Oh, berhasil di-deny. Di-deny. Oke, di sini Senking sudah
Radiant's
dagger
bottom
sepertinya.
tower is in danger.
Dan menuju ke daerah bawah.
The Radiant
Belum
glyph
mendapatkan
is
tower.
active. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Oke, ada Baba.
Dire should look to their top
Hutannya masih
tower.
kosong, tidak ada vision.
Dire's top tower is in danger. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Sepertinya akan ke BKB.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Queen of Pain. Oh, masih belum jadi apa-apa jadi Queen of Pain. Terrorblade-nya sudah Dragon Lance.
Bounty killing!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oke, berusaha untuk
Dire should
Buat
look
di
to
daerah
their
mid.
top tower.
langsung saja Sukuchi dari belakang menaruh vision,
Radiant
tapi
should
langsung
look
saja
to their middle
crosshot
tower.
saja. Oke, mengambil dari sisi kanan. Masih menjaga dari
There is
Terror
little hope
Blade-nya
for
untuk
Radiant's
bisa
middle
mendapatkan
tower.
item Manta
Dire's
Style.
top tower is under attack.
Oke,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower.
masih tinggal separuh lagi tower daerah mid. Dari
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
tim Empire masih belum ada yang mundur. Dan di sini Terror Blade juga
Radiant
aman
should
di
look to their
daerah
middle
lanjutan.
tower. Radiant's middle tower
Oke,
has
towernya sudah
fallen.
dihancurkan. Oke, langsung saja arahan dari Sand King menuju ke daerah atas sepertinya. Dan di sini sudah akan bertemu.
I'm getting a second wind.
Oke, itu saja. Tapi kalau cepat dengan Slardar lebih cepat untuk stun, untuk dagger dan silencer juga diaktifkan sehingga Snapfire mode mengikuti berhasil dikalahkan, berhasil dihentikan dan boy dari Snapfire terkena orchid dari Thanksgiving. Monkey King masih bisa untuk mengejar. Dua strike berusaha untuk stun terus, akan ke Sunder langsung mengarah ke Sand King dan Boy. Sand King berusaha dikejar Terrorblade-nya. Healing Spirit langsung dari
Screamer.
Storm Spirit dengan kill atas Blacklist. Oke, di sini dikejar masih karena orchid. Tentu saja dari Slardar. Bukan itu, masih dikejar Lionnya masih dikejar. Oke, mundur saja dari Weaver dan King of Pain. Tidak mau ambil
For
resiko.
the ages.
Oke, masih farming untuk mendapatkan BKB. Itu pun juga dengan Slardar. Kita lihat Slardar juga akan menuju ke BKB supaya nggak kena epicenter. Oh, a spike mengenai Queen of Pain. tapi masih bisa mundur karena di sini ada vision dari tim Navi. Oke, langsung saja foto saja dong mengincar dari Queen of Pain-nya, tapi Wizard masih bisa kabur, terkena nggak bisa kemana-mana, masih bisa mensukuji tapi nggak bisa kabur dari solo, dan cuma mendapatkan kill atas Weaver. Oke, silent saja, dan epicenter juga mengarahkan ke arah Queen of Pain, dan prosot saja masih menjadi dari Weaver-nya sendiri, masih menjadi Weaver. Ada metamorphosis dan multiple kiss juga diarahkan. Aduh panas dari Monkey King, berhasil di kill. Dikejar satu persatu dari tim Navi, mulai bola ada spirit tersedot dong Weaver-nya.
Fortified their structures against attack. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Oke, cepat saja menuju
Dire's
tower
middle
mid.
tower has fallen.
Ini sih kalau memberikan terror blade-nya cuy, sudah kaya terror blade-nya. Terror blade. Ya, di sini Queen of Pain masih berusaha untuk farming untuk mendapatkan
Dire are
KD.
scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower is
Oke,
in
semua
danger.
jadi dari tim Navi berusaha untuk ke daerah bawah sepertinya. Oke, mencoba untuk kill terror blade. Ketahuan dong, masih ada center di sini, tapi kena kompomen langsung mengarah ke arah terror blade. Sonic Wave masih diarahkan, masih ada Wukong komen, nggak bisa berkutik dari
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant's courier makes the ultimate sacrifice.
Oke, di sini King masih diem saja. Oke, Orchid saja menggunakan silencer dan mudah saja untuk SL
I'd
mendapatkan kill.
prefer a screamer.
Sudah menggunakan Orchid.
Double damage!
Spirit saja lari saja mengarah ke
Let the fun begin!
Snapfire, tapi bisa saja bebas masih terkena berusaha untuk mundur tapi tidak ada mana dari Storm Spiritnya. Oke, sedang Terror Blade masih berusaha untuk farming. Kita lihat Terror Blade sudah ada manta, akan menuju ke Eye of Skadi. Good job.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oke, semua saja dari tim Navi
Radiant's
berencana
bottom
untuk
tower is under
ke arah
attack.
Roshan atau ke hutan mencari Terror Blade yang sudah dibiarkan dari tadi. masih
tower
bisa
is under
dikejar.
attack.
Terlebih dahulu kena stun lagi, tertarik dong. Dua kali stun, dan di sini berhasil dikejar dari snapfire-nya sendiri, tidak bisa kabur, sudah menggunakan
Dire's top tower is
versi
under
tipis
attack.
ininya. Dan di sini terstun oleh Makasih, dan ada spike dari Lion
Dire's structures
berhasil
fortified.
membunuh seorang snapfire.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oke, masih terlalu cepat untuk Empire, masih menunggu, memberi space untuk Terror Blade untuk menjadikan terlebih dahulu Eye of Skadi. Beaver juga berusaha untuk land dari atas, memberi space untuk Terror Blade supaya tidak di-gank. Oke, mulai dicari Lionnya. Sukuci saja mengarah ke daratan. Begitupun juga dengan Slardar, sudah Shadow Blade sepertinya. Maksud saya smoke. 3 hero dari tim Empire mulai smoke. Curiga untuk di daerah hutan sepertinya. Oke, mereka langsung datang untuk mengecek langsung.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Oke, dibalas smoke oleh tim Navi. Outspec saja mengarah ke daratan dan mendapatkan kill dong dari Lion.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
A golden thread.
Haste!
Monkey King, lihat Monkey Kingnya sudah di carry dengan NS juga sepertinya. Terblade-nya sendiri tinggal 200 lagi. Sangat sih, Terblade-nya sudah networknya tinggi, bisa menghabiskan. Tapi di sini terlihat mungkin Orchid kena stun dari kedua hero dari Monkey King dan Slardar, nggak bisa jalan, dong. Oke, kita masih nunggu dari Terror Blade-nya sudah jadi. Eye of Skadi.
Somewhere, someone lays blame. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oke, masih di sekitaran masih ada Monkey King yang berusaha untuk loncat mengamati situasi. Untuk ukuran Monkey King anjir masih lama cuy.
Over here now!
Oke, sudah ada Bloodstone, jadi bisa menghemat mana dari Storm Spirit. Oke, di sini mulai smoke, mulai mencari hero yang awalnya ada triangle. Oke, mereka cek terlebih dahulu. Mereka mulai ping-ping ke arah Roshan sepertinya. Oke, akan ketahuan. Nah, saja lepas saja. Silence masih dikeluarkan. BGB dan Wukong Komentar masih diaktifkan. Berusaha untuk mundur saja dari tim Empire, mengambil jaga jarak. Dan sekarang mulai mengejar dari Sentinnya sepertinya. Oh, dapat kill yang jadi selatannya dari Storm Spirit.
Dyer's
sebenarnya di
middle
sini
tower
mereka
is
kesulitan dari
under
tim
attack.
Empire. Oke, langsung cepat saja menuju Roshan.
I'm over here.
Oke, cepat saja ke Roshan.
To the Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Oke, ini Roshan yang pertama sudah berhasil diamankan oleh Storm Spirit, tapi di atas ini dipush saja terkena Hex, Sepung, dan ada VINCERE sebagai penutup dari Aloha Dance. Di bawah
Dyer's
masih
courier has been
gelap.
killed.
Oh, Sentinel berhasil dikill oleh Queen of Pain. Kita support dengan support. Not bad, pertukaran yang enggak terlalu buruk. Di sini apa yang akan dibuat oleh KB oleh turretnya supaya nggak kena air spike atau kena ulti dari Manggeki, bisa kabur.
Dyer's top tower is under attack. Dyer's top tower is no more.
Malam cuy, astaga. Oke, cepat saja.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Buat yang baru bergabung, selamat bergabung, selamat menonton. Jangan lupa di klik tombol subscribe-nya untuk bantu support terus pada channel Valery yang akan terus menayangkan turnamen-turnamen Dota Pro Circuit.
Regeneration.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oke, silencer langsung ke daerah bawah, loncat saja berkembali dengan kickingnya. Tidak ada BKB, masih cooldown. Storm Spirit mencoba untuk masuk, tapi kembali lagi
Radiant's bottom tower has been
memegang
denied.
Aegis.
Looking for me? Stupendous.
Yuk, masih butuh farming dari tim Empire. Kita lihat terror blade-nya sendiri sudah BKB. Kristalis Daedalus, anjir. Oke, tidak akan menuju ke Roshan. Oke, percaya sendiri saja. Storm Spirit mulai masuk saja, tapi
Invisibility.
tidak ada siapapun di daerah triangle. Dari Empire berusaha untuk mundur terus ke arah high ground. Oh iya, suara kedengaran kurang deket ya bang ya. Sorry ya untuk Bang Nanang Mujiono. sorry bang.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Kalau gini gimana? Suara kedengaran nggak? Sebenarnya mic-nya agak jauh cuy. Kalau begini gimana? Aman suaranya?
Zap! Over here now! Zap!
Oke, masih menuju ke daerah mid. Oke, silencer masih wukong komen langsung diaktifkan di KB dari wukong komen. masih dikejar dari selanjutnya, masih bisa mengejar dari seladar, sedot saja dari wilayah, masih dikejar oleh my hero sekaligus jadi target dari seladarnya dan berhasil meninggalkan dalam seladar. Oke, apa saja menuju tower mid, tower 3 saat selanjutnya tidak ada terpet, tidak ada buyback. Timur pieces langsung saja Sonic Wave, tapi nggak bisa bergerak, tapi bisa bergerak sedikit lagi dengan
Where's the party?
Oke, tidak ada buyback. Dapat saja menuju tower ketiga dari tim Empire.
Let the fun begin.
Yang berhasil kabur ada Suzuki. Oke, santai saja, korosif aja masih menutup, berusaha untuk mundur semua.
Illusion.
Oke, dari tim Empire berusaha untuk push ke lane atas, ambil dulu outpost.
I'm over here. Here I am.
Oke, sebenarnya akan mulai. Oke, smoke dari tim Navi langsung jadi counter saja, ada Sales nggak bisa bergerak semua. Incarannya masih ke terror blend dari bisa diminta dari seorang Monkey King. Mau kembali mas dilakukan karena Sonic dari Monkey King. Sales saja take down, berusaha untuk lari dari Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit masih berusaha lari, tapi ada outfit dan Raul stun saja.
Next time, try to be more aware of the ground.
Oke, yang ada Monkey King dan Sand King. Buyback, tapi sudah tidak mempunyai komen terkena turun dari Sand King yang kena di center. Bisa mendapat kill atas sadar. Masih ada strike yang bisa mendapatkan kill atas Queen of Pain. Mundur saja Terror Blade. Terror Blade tidak ada buyback. Masih belum bisa dari Terror Blade. Oke, masih minum Silver Edge untuk mengikat diri. Oke, akhirnya smoke. Sepertinya akan menunggu Slardar.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Money changes hands.
Oke, masih berusaha berkumpul dari tim Navi. Masih menunggu Roshan, tinggal 50 detik. Di sini terlihat sentry dari tim Navi. Oke, akan menunggu Queen of Pain yang masih defense untuk di lane di tengah. Oke, dorong saja untuk di daerah bagian bawah. cepat saja menuju ke Roshan. Tinggal 18 detik lagi. Oke, masih ada ulti dari kedua tim. Tinggal menunggu di Roshan. Oke, langsung keluar Roshannya. Apakah diberikan begitu saja sepertinya? Roshan dapat yang dan Aghanim Shop-nya diambil oleh Queen of Pin sepertinya. Oh, diambil oleh Snapfire. Dia akan ke smoke ya, smoke saja. Oh, diambil Weaver cuy. Masih menunggu di sini, Lion terlihat. Oke, pecah saja. Masih recovery. Respon yang telah dari Slardar. Lainnya berhasil kabur. Anjir, slow respon dari Slardar. Sehingga masih berusaha kabur dari Lionnya. Oke, Raja dia menuju ke mid, tapi di atas sudah ada monkey yang tidak menunggu. Mid semua. Saya sudah siap. Oke, Danger Dead mengarah ke Queen of Pain. Epicenter saja, langsung saja berusaha untuk mundur. Dan Queen of Pain tidak ada BKB, tidak ada BKB dari Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain tidak ada buyback juga. Oh, mendapatkan ESPORT. Seladanya dapat penta sword. Dan Navi menuju ke daerah bawah untuk mendapatkan tower yang ketiga. Oke, cepat saja. Masih ada lubang komen, masih ada BKB. Oke, main up saja. Oke, masih diaktifkan dari Oke, tunggu saja mendapatkan tower yang ketiga. Coba tarik mundur. Bahaya. Oke, tower dari top masih utuh. Mulai bergerak ke top semua dari tim Navi. Oh, ketahuan dari Queen of Pain, ada objek yang diaktifkan ke arah Sand King. Semuk SOD. Oke, langsung saja terjadi mid. Berusaha untuk menjaga buyback. Oke, di sini Snapfire juga sudah mulai ada buyback. Enggak semua terjadi lagi. Oke, langsung saja di pada guna blade satu persatu mulai di gun. Oke, saya mengakukan Sunder langsung yang di sini juga dari terbaik juga sudah bukan. berusaha menunggu saja, terkena scatter flash dan sendirian dong hero blade-nya, double kill langsung. Dan 3 hero dari tim Empire berhasil meninggoy semua, terutama Terror Blade. Tidak ada buyback, Queen of Pain juga gak ada buyback. Cepat saja menuju barak di daerah mid dari tim Empire. Misalkan Slardar dan Snapfire. Cepat saja ke daerah mid.
Radiant's top tower is no more. Radiant's middle barracks. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Lanjut ke lane bawah ya. Oke, coba saja akan ambil mega creep. Ini akan mega creep terlebih dahulu. Oke, cepat saja nanti menuju ke atas. Sedangkan weavernya akan segera hidup. Butuh cepat. Tinggal 15 detik lagi. Oke, 10 detik, 45 dia sudah diaktifkan. 7 5 detik lagi Terror sudah akan hidup. Tidak mau ambil resiko lagi dari start dengan kemudian BKB dan mengarah ke Monkey King, tapi masih bisa menyelamatkan di tower. Oke, sudah langsung masuk mengarah sensor langsung ke arah Terror Blade. Gak bisa bergerak dari Terror Blade nya sendiri, tertarik terkena lagi. Oke,
Victory.
Anjir, game kedua dimenangkan oleh tim Navi. Dan begini skornya menjadi 1-1. Nasi tadi itu dari Nuwan dan Fitun, tapi berhasil kena 1-1. Oke, sambil kita menunggu game yang ketiga, kita akan break sejenak. Buat teman-teman yang baru bergabung, silahkan klik tombol subscribe supaya teman-teman nanti support terus untuk channel Jody Valery. Oke, sambil kita tunggu game yang ketiga, kita break sejenak. Tetap jangan kemana-mana, tetap di channel Jody Valery.
have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
It is Radiant's turn to ban. It is Radiant's turn to pick.
Oke, kita kembali lagi di game yang ketiga antara tim Empire dengan tim Navi. Yang tadi sudah skor 1-1 cuy. Ini game yang ketiga. Patut ditunggu cuy, siapa yang akan menang ini loh. Sudah ada Ayu dan Slardar di pick yang pertama dari tim Empire,
10 seconds.
dan ada Sand King dan Grimstroke.
5
Kita
seconds
tunggu,
remain.
tinggal pick berikutnya cuy. Ini tadi Ayu akhirnya sudah di pick.
Dyer's turn to ban.
Oke, kita tulis dulu game yang
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds. Dyer's turn. Radiant's turn to ban.
buat polling lagi. Game 3 winner antara Empire
10
Empire
seconds.
dengan NATUS
5
VINCERE.
seconds.
Oke, game yang ketiga kita sudah buat polling.
It is Dyer's ban. Dyer must choose. Radiant's turn to pick.
Oke, ada Lich, ada Lich dong. Kita sebentar.
Radiant must
Buat yang
shine.
baru bergabung, selamat datang dan selamat menonton. Jangan lupa diklik tombol subscribe-nya dan tombol like-nya dong, jangan lupa.
It is Radiant's ban.
Phantom Lancer.
Ada Phantom Lancer cuy. Terror bed lagi dong. Empire Terror Blade.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Dyer's turn to ban. Radiant's turn to ban. Seconds. It is Dire. Radiant must choose.
Kita tunggu last pick untuk kedua tim.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds. Radiant's turn to pick.
Void incarnate.
Select your hero. Make the ultimate choice.
If I have to say something, it's that I think whilst Navi are better in a clash, Empire have the split push advantage and they do roam much better than Navi. So those should probably be their things, the point that they focus on. Yeah, because who really kills the illusion? It's like they have some nice team fights though. Like,
Anjir.
I want to see how this mid matchup goes. We get the Battle of Spirits. I feel like these are the two that can control us into the game. And given how like the last few games, 45 minutes slow pace, it's a game where I want to see no one really step up the tempo. Last like 4 create space for 1 with the ultimate.
Alright, you heard my panelists here. The end of the best of 3 is near. Let's go now with Cap and Fear.
Ooh, I love a good toss and a rhyme on top of that. Thank you, Abel. That was wonderful. Fear, what do you think for game 3? Looking at this draft, looks like we've got our carry on both sides. We've got an initiator. We've got a spirit hero. Looks like both these heroes and then evening that middle ground. Got a little bit of everything.
Win condition, so that's always feels bad. TV versus Peel is an awful matchup, and they only had
Balance in all things. Bow to your liege.
drafting wise. I think Navi
Know your place.
It feels like the experience
Oh, cuy, nggak bisa cuy.
kind of accepted TB Luna as very meta carries right now. Let's just get draft those over and
Oke,
over
kita
again.
tunggu game yang ketiga.
Phantom Lancer, who I a classic count, ends up getting picked up, and you know it may be out of meta, but it looks really sick here. As you said, there's not a whole lot of AoE damage to be able to deal with this. They just have the Void Spirit, and that's maybe a static storm. Like that's reaching. That's reaching right there.
Yeah, the reason why Peel isn't meta is because he has tons of counters, which means there's very small windows in which this hero fits.
Thanks.
But when he does fit, damn, we should have banned it, guys. And I know as a TV player, I know everyone that I've played with that plays TV, nobody wants to play TV versus Peel, unless you have like a lot of AoE. So, I will say though, I did a little bit of research on Empire. They played in a tournament recently, and this Slarder IO offlane is their jam. You know, they went 2-0 with it pretty recently with it, and it is not an easy lane for PL by any means. So if they do want to take this game on Empire, it's going to be off the back of a really good laning phase.
Okay. Okay. I like that. So we need a good laning phase.
30 seconds and counting.
Specifically for the TV, in the TV versus Phantom Lancer matchup, like it's a bad matchup for you. So what can you do?
If it goes late enough, there's not much. You just have to like find the real deal somehow and be able to click it. But I was not happy with that, and
The battle begins.
quick ads can help a bit in that department, but that's why the matchup is so hard, is because someone just has no tools to find the real PL, except for his Q, but that every PL player knows to save your mantle or your W for when that goes off, and then you need something else after that.
Okay, so it sounds like to me like you can't basically rest on your laurels and just play the jungle until I get my Sky. It's just you have to use your mana a little bit more. Or it's pushing
Copy bro.
Oke, terima kasih untuk Bang Gembel 9. Bang Kopi, Bang, thank you.
You have been denied.
Who's guarding the wastes if you're here, Sand King?
Blood! And sinner and saint bleed alike. Under the weather.
Your essence seeps into my collection.
Radiant's courier has been killed. One side's misstep is the other's cunning play. Structures are fortified.
Lost knowledge, lost again.
No.
There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
I mine your rule. Trickster's rune of illusion.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oke, cepat saja dari stun dari Kaori.
Look to their bottom tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack. The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
Dominate or anything, but you know, he got his farm. He has pretty respectable farm right now for being against a very strong lane, and his hero only gets better. And bottom lane didn't catch that, but no one
didn't respect the remnant that was left behind by no one. He went back to base, TP'd back, and came back full mana. Blew up the Terror Blade with the help of Aloha Dance once again with that Inkswell. Now they're looking for more here, maybe trading supports as that last light does dodge the glimpse and keeps on top of Fury. So it's 2-for-1 trade in this bottom lane.
Yeah, so this PL, he's kind of like a ticking time bomb. And he's having a great game. Like, Slaughter's also having a really good game. It's just more of like, what can Slaughter do in this game with the farm he's amounted? And it's gonna have to be a lot. It's gonna have to be a lot of mid-game pressure, and I think more than ever, they're gonna have to find ways of finding PL and stopping his farm. It's very easy to get into the trap of, you know, killing, let's say they kill Ember 3 times in a row, but they don't check this PL, right? And come 25 minutes, he's gonna have his timings, and it's gonna be hard to play the game. So they're gonna have to like go for the priority kills this game, which is, you know.
Sui. Nice dissimulates and a jump away. They're gonna go for this under tier 2? No. Covers himself with the Aether Remnant. Na'Vi are forced to give up on that play, but they are getting some good damage on bottom tower in the meantime, chasing heroes out of the way. Solo playing top. Yeah, they're really a fan of I don't know how else to say it, supports that just don't really move around and stun so much. Now we've got the Lich, who's just going to be sitting there in lane with maxed out frost shields over and over again.
Yeah, I noticed their drafting. It's a different way of thinking, right? So the way Solo plays some of his heroes is he just picked it because he saw Slaughter, right? Yeah. Good for Slaughter. In the other game, he picked the Silencer, and then he just picked a lot of jumps with it. And so he has like an idea behind why he plays his heroes, but yeah, they often don't have Solo playing a good stun. But Aloha Dance was lying last game. He did have some good stuns in that game. But this one, they're a little limited. They got the Wombo combo though. I haven't seen that one in a minute. The Soulbind
Chain Frost. Yeah. That's the team fight winner right there. And it is, I mean, I've seen a couple of Lich games here and there. This is definitely the best one I've seen in a while. As you said, with the Grimstroke against Slardar and TB, like very single target heroes. Frost Shield's gonna feel pretty good in this game. Aloha Dance hovering around the mid lane, but they're actually gonna go for just a straight up Static Storm onto the Ember Spirits with Relocate in. That's enough to finish him off. A killing streak and +1 it looks like, with Lightless popping the sun, getting himself back up to full health and killing Aloha Dance. An opportunity for a push on mid, maybe? Don't have meta though.
Yeah, he's got the Blink Dagger now.
Beneath the endless grasses.
Should look to their middle tower.
That'll happen
like
sometimes.
Yeah, you go for a D-Ward, you run into a core.
I feel like people have been getting better at that, and you don't see it as much, but it still happens even to the rest of us.
Alright, so Blink Ghost Stick into BKB after that. We almost have Diffusal Blade, it looks like, for Vitun. Are you okay with this? The Diffusal Blade rush rather than a Manta?
Look to their middle tower. Radiant have fortified their structures against
yeah. I think that's just the more aggressive approach.
Yeah.
I'm back in. It's the more aggressive approach. So the Manta is just like you want to farm. The Diffusal just like you see heroes on the map that if they're playing too far up, you're just going to kill them. And I think in this game, he has a lot of targets that he can actually kill. Even if he sees Slaughter on one of these side lanes, he's just going to run at them, defuse them, and go in on them. So it gives them like a freedom to play more aggressive.
Radiant's middle tower is no more.
The double damage. Everyone gets that tower. They actually do manage to get a silence here in Shisui, and he's dead. A really nice pickup. After being able to get that mid tower like that, being able to kill Shisui now. We were talking about how Empire needs to be able to set the pace, but it looks like Na'Vi is walking away with some serious wins. Still a slight net worth lead for Empire, but I feel like Na'Vi is winning the game just because I look at the map, right? They're pushing in mid, they're pushing in bottom aggressively.
Yeah, for sure. I think this game has to feel
is in danger.
like you have to feel like you're on the timer, right? And when it's going like in a position where you can't even pressure, that has to feel bad.
Oh my god, do you see what's happening? Is dire triangle? They left the bounty runes. 4 bounty runes, 200 gold for everybody on Na'Vi, just like that.
Dang. A lot. He went travel build on SH2. That's I just don't think they're gonna be doing anything this game. And like last game as well, the Slardar build, I don't even know if it's a build or more so the hero, but they're not getting much out of it. He has Link, but they're just so okay farming. At that point, you might as well just like get an arm and just be a secondary carry, you know?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Running down the core disruptor. So you would have preferred what, like the fast Yule's build to set up for Yule's Aether Remnant, and then you can have the relocate in, or did you want like an Ags rush? I feel like I haven't seen too many Ags.
I would want the. Are you talking about the Void Spirit, right?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I wanted them to sync items between Void Spirit and Slaughter on 1 second. The Blink reveal on Sand King.
Still managed to get the Burrow Strike onto Lightless, and the silence follow up with the Epicenter. Oh, he got off the Sunder last second, and the relocate out at the same time. A little bit awkward. Shisui is going to be able to get here and maybe clean up one. No, they got the glimpse back on. Oh, no way. General got the Burrow Strike midway through the glimpse, so he peered back for a second, but then his Burrow Strike completed, and he ends up back in the river again. Really nice counterplay there from Na'Vi. Failing to get the kill, but got everybody out after that.
Yeah, and on the backline, you saw the Diffusal Blade from the PL. Caught the Slardar. If he didn't have Diffusal there, Slaughter would have for sure got out. So, it's already paying off a bit. And Disruptor again. Maybe be okay. Well, they have a glimpse here.
Yeah, they can certainly bring somebody back. It is going to be General straight into the hands of Lightless. No one is going to stick around just long enough to be able to get this Disruptor kill. Now trying to help Solo with the aggression coming out from Ghostic. Fortunately, with the power runes, they're feeling pretty all right for themselves, especially with no Yule Scepter. Shisui is in trouble. He's got to dissimulate back. Tries to catch with the Aether Remnant. No one is already kept his distance. And perhaps looking to re-engage. The Phantom Lancer is pushing through mid right now.
Yep, he's working on that Manta. Still a very happy Phantom Lancer. To go back to your point though, like I wanted to see like if he's going Blink on Slaughter, I would love to see the Yules or Ags. But if he's gonna go Travels on the Void Spirit, I want to see Slaughter like just be okay with farming too and pick up like an armlet for himself and look to skill a bit more.
Just sync up the timings, right? If you guys want to get aggressive at 15 minutes, get the aggressive items, both of you. If not, if you want to play a little more farm heavy, that's fine. Try and hit a nice 20-25 minute timing instead. The little mix means that Na'Vi's just kind of running over them in a game where it's very much the shoe needs to be on the other foot for Empire to be able to win this carry-on-carry matchup. They're bleeding away heroes at this point, as now Ghostic's going to get caught as well. He tries to go for a TP out, but the damage from that Diffusal Blade is too much.
Double damage.
And then on mid lane too.
Nice pickup. I love it when Grimstrokes go for that 3rd level in Phantom's Great Embrace. And you can see the effectiveness right there. Lasts just long enough to be able to get the Inkswell stun, and that allows them to be able to get a very, very nice pickoff.
Is in danger.
As again, Empire continuing to just lose heroes all around the map, and Na'Vi is just kind of running at them with a very fast-paced Dota.
Should look to their
I agree with that choice too on the third point there. Like he even opted to skip his ult for it, but it's so important to get that one extra hit when you're playing versus like a spirit specifically.
Radiant should look.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage. I think he needed that proc too to get that kill.
Yeah, probably. Gets Maelstrom proc in order to get the kill. 5-14, 3,000 net worth lead. It was pretty even just a couple minutes ago in net worth, but it felt like Na'Vi was kind of determining. They were in the driver's seat of this game for sure, and now it's beginning to show dividends in the net worth chart. And that's only going to get worse. I mean, Phantom Lancer is a menace in this game with a diffusal blade. Once he gets a Manta, he's a huge threat in fights. And once he gets hurt, right? Like I feel like it's the third item timing. It's over, right? This matchup's over.
25 to 30 minutes. That's like 30 minutes is like the latest.
Yeah. Nice catch at the rate midway through tether.
Yeah, at the rate this is going, this might be a 25 minute timing or earlier. 5 minutes ahead of schedule. Poor Disruptor, man. Every time I look at him, he's just somewhere dying. Like, they don't have a plan here on Empire. There's definitely some desperation going on, or just some cluelessness of like what they should be doing in this game.
And I'm looking at Lightless and I'm going, okay, maybe there's an item timing here. No. He's trying to build BKB right now. SNY BKB. It's not coming around for a while. Aghanim Scepter from Shizu. I mean, he's going to have to do so much with that. I think that's what it comes down to.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. But I think this new Na'Vi, I was talking about game 1, the way they drafted didn't fit their play. Just like run at you heroes, these Ember Spirit, Grimstroke, so like just any Spirit mid really fits them better than, you know, the Screen Protector, Lina type of stuff they're doing game 1. Yeah. Definitely not the type of team that wants to sit back and farm.
I mean, no one on the Ember Spirit, he's just been a monster. He's just running around constantly aggressively, whereas the Lina, as you said, a lot more passive. Maybe people traditionally think of Lina as like this huge ganker, but nowadays it's more of like a hard carry. So they're going to be able to catch the TV. Lightless is getting desperate in his positioning, trying to find farm where he can. But Na'Vi have swept through the map multiple times, and they're going to be able to get Lightless and Ghostic in this engagement. Attempted relocate out just shy of being able to save the Slardar. So now at a third hero death to Empire.
Yep. One more.
Wicked.
There we go. General immediately on the other side of the map. Love this. Look at how fast they're playing. Then now, like, all this movement that we're seeing from Na'Vi looks so good. As like you said it, like, they look so much better when they draft being the aggressors. Now this TP coming in from Lightless, they're already in place for it. An Ink Swell into a Blink Epicenter. It's just going to be game over for Lightless. He just came out from death. He just went in for a kill, and he's already been gone on. He's already been picked off. He's got to be so frustrated. Fantastic from Na'Vi.
They're diving.
Yeah, they're going for it. Tune. Okay, they got him inside the Static Storm. Can they actually kill him here? Focus him down. He can't. It's not enough. He gets away. Okay, bring him back in with the glimpse. He does manage to get the Doppelganger off. Ghostic finds the right one. One swing is all he had, and he found the real Phantom Lancer. So they get, I would almost say, lucky pickoff onto Na'Vi. A little bit of over-aggression there from the carry.
It's like one of those moments where you're feeling yourself a little too much.
Yeah. Now maybe a little bit more, but nice interception. That is an Ink Swell for the ages there as it explodes and gets 3 kills. All thanks to General's just beautiful blink and stun. That 2-man stun by him allows Loha Dance to get a triple kill.
That's a clip right there. That was beautiful.
Tower is under attack.
That is your Twitch clip moment, Na'Vi, for what is very likely a series victory as we have reached closing in on that hard territory for Phantom Lancer. Also level 18, which is a big pickup. You get to level 25, you get the Doppelganger cooldown. It's
Flames will spread thrice.
I mean, Navi's just going through the motions now. Because I haven't seen this big of an outdraft in a very long time.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Kind of hard to get excited because I don't know what Empire can possibly do. Like, Navi literally has to do what they just did and just throw and dive towers unnecessarily. Probably because they're bored or something, or they're feeling like they're too strong, they want to just dominate them. But if they just kind of sit back and farm and wait for this heart and take Roche, they can just go walk high ground at some point. This PO will be a monster. Wombo combo.
There it is. They do manage to get the only one. Oh, it passed over to the other side. It looks like both of them went over to creep. Shisui ends up copping both of them at the very end. No kill there for Navi out of. And we're just pretty much waiting for Vitoon.
Yeah, well,
get that heart. And then Navi can probably, you know, Roshan take tier 2s. What can, like, I feel like I'm reaching at straws here, Fear. Is there any build that, like, what is your ideal situation? Let's just imagine he had 10,000 more net worth. What would his build look like against a
Butterfly. It's like the big timing. Okay. So if he just had a butterfly in his inventory and BKB, I still think they would be at a disadvantage, but if he had Butterfly, Satanic, and Mjolnir right now when they took a fight, I think they have a chance. Just if you can conjure that somehow.
Just gift him items, Gaben, you know, like, making it a little interesting. No one is going to be able to find a pick off on TSA. This kind of mobility on these heroes, Sand King, Ember Spirit, once you're behind and you can no longer fight back. You're pretty much just scrambling to try and push out side lanes and find farm where you can. And these heroes are so good at being able to just close the map in around you. It feels claustrophobic because all your lanes are pushed in and there's nowhere for you to get out on the map.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even just the heroes, because like I was like, one game away from being on the Navi hate wagon, you know. But luckily, these last two games, they've been playing much better. And this game specifically, like a lot of people have high hopes. Oh, mid lane real quick. BKB?
No one has a BKB, so now the chances of being able to burst them down are pretty much slim to none. They're going to be able to get that double chain frost out. Shisui is going to be covered by the static storm from his disruptor. Still not able to get out though, as no one's got the slight chains into the Phantom's Embrace from Aloha Dance. Shisui fault.
Moral of the story is this team has got exponentially better throughout this series. Drafting wise and play wise. They actually impressed me this game. Game 1, not impressed at all. I think they were making very like amateur mistakes, to be honest with you. Game number 2, it was a bit shaky, I'm not gonna lie. It was a bit shaky. Their draft wasn't super impressive either. But I think this is the winning formula for Navi. Give Vitoon hard carry, and then pick a bunch of brawlers for the other 4, right? Make some space for them. And I think you can get like solid results with this roster if they do that. Everyone seems to know what they're doing when they're given this position. Vitoon is no stranger to playing hard carry. General is very good at making space and ganking, if he's given a hero for it. No one can play both roles, but for this team specifically, I think he should be playing more of the spirits. And, you know, Solo's a killer. Give him a hero that can walk around with no one and get some kills.
Has there been times in your career on teams that you've played where you've had that moment where things weren't really going well and then you found a formula that works for you?
Yeah, there's definitely deep down in everyone's heart when you play on team, they kind of know what you're best at, but there's always that desire to be the best at everything, right? Where you kind of push your limits because you are confident, right? And it's good to be confident, but some teams don't just stick to what they're good at. They want to be able to play both styles.
So do you feel like finding your style is... do you feel like that is sometimes a catalyst for you? Like you slowly start expanding from there, right? Like, okay,
yeah, that's how it should be, for sure.
Okay.
You should definitely find what works. I don't know if Navi already found that and they're experimenting in the earlier series, but This seems to be like by far their strongest style. Even though it's a huge outdraft, like I can tell by the way they're moving on the map and how they're playing. We're getting a blink here. Yep.
They're gonna try and blow him off 100-0 before he gets off the BKB. It does go down, but he was unable to get off the Sunder. There was no targets for him to be able to go for. General already got himself up in Jules, and now it's just cleanup time for Navi as the damage is all done with the TV dead. Triple kill for Platoon, and pretty much right on the money there, Fear. It's 26 minutes, and the game is over. Ghostic calls it. They tap out. Empire, they may have claimed game one, but as you said, Navi, they hit their stride. They found, or maybe went back to something that that works for them. Like, we now know the women as observers. Maybe they already knew in scrims and stuff like now, but we know as observers what the winning formula is for this team. It's aggressive heroes. It's everything that you laid out for us.
Yeah, until they like have a talk. Can they fix like how to play the difference?
Oke, kita tunggu pertandingan antara tim Spirit melawan PUCKCHAMP. Buat yang baru bergabung, jangan lupa untuk subscribe channel ini supaya kita bisa terus menyiarkan turnamen-turnamen di DPC. Dan jangan lupa untuk klik tombol like-nya. Salam kenal untuk semua. Di game sebelumnya Navi berhasil menang 2-1 atas tim Empire. Gamenya cepat cuk, cuma 26 menit. Navi dengan Phantom Lancer-nya. Oke, salam kenal buat semua. Apa kita setel lagu aja ya? Kita coba kita dengerin lagu. Sambil nunggu match tim Spirit dengan PUCKCHAMP. Oke, kita masih nunggu. Agak molor karena tadi Navi 3 game, makanya untuk tim Spirit dan PUCKCHAMP jamnya molor setengah jam cuy. Harusnya tadi dimulai jam 12, tapi nggak apa-apa lah. Dan jangan lupa besok pagi kita akan menayangkan pertandingan antara Infamous ntar kita lihat match besok pagi jam 6 pagi. Besok kita akan nyarin antara Infamous melawan SG ESPORT jam 6 pagi. Oke. Ya mungkin 10 menitan lagi baru masuk mode draft game. Ya kita tunggu saja, sambil minum-minum, sambil cemilan, silakan. Ini Legion Eastern Europe. Eastern Europe sementara. Oh ya, ini adalah antara pemuncak klasemen dengan peringkat 2, yaitu PUCKCHAMP di peringkat 1 dan tim Spirit di peringkat 2. PUCKCHAMP sudah 3 game ini cuy, 3 game, 2 gamenya menang melawan Navi 2-0, kemudian 2-0 lagi menang atas AS Monaco GAMBIT. Dan untuk tim Spirit baru menang 1 kali, gamenya juga baru 1 kali melawan tim Unik, dan sekarang game yang pertandingan yang kedua dari tim Spirit. Oke, salam kenal buat teman-teman semua yang masih stay di channel Jody Valery. Jangan lupa di subscribe dan tombol like nya, karena kita akan terus nyiarin turnamen DPC, khususnya sih sebenarnya jam 6 pagi besok. Biasanya live nobar region North America cuy, setiap jam 6 pagi. Kalau malam gini sebenarnya jarang cuy, cuma lagi pengen lihat aja tim Spirit. Salam kenal semua dari Lumajang. Dari Lumajang cuy. Masih lama. Untuk match besok kita lihat sekarang tanggal 10 cuy, 10 tanggal 10. Besok gak ada saya sih, yang ada South America, region Chinese, Cina, dan Eastern Europe. Untuk South Asia nya libur, baru main lagi di tanggal 11. Oke, tanggal 10 ini cuma Eastern Europe, South America, Cina, dan Eastern Europe. Kita masih nunggu match Team Spirit lawan PUCKCHAMP. Tadi ada yang bilang penonton naruh taruhan 12 juta di Navi cuy. Kalau game winnernya menang, ngapain tuh orang ngebet sampai 12 juta cuy. Ada yang bilang menang siapa? Navi beneran menang cuy. Ya kalau ini mungkin 2-0 lah untuk tim Spirit. Masih nunggu. Buat yang baru bergabung, selamat datang. Jangan lupa untuk subscribe nya dan klik tombol like nya, kemudian aktifkan lonceng supaya teman-teman semua kalau kita lagi live streaming, teman-teman semua dapat notifikasi, jadi langsung tahu. Tapi yang jelas kita biasanya nyiarin yang setiap jam 6 pagi, dan besok pagi ini ada dari South America, ada Infamous melawan SG ESPORT. Ya kita nyarin itu saja untuk jam pagi, sambil menemani teman-teman untuk sarapan atau untuk memulai aktivitas. Lama ya cuy. Kita tetap tunggu. lihat ada ya tuh katanya cuy, main rank. Lama amat ya cuy, astaga, molor, semakin malam cuy. Oke, buat yang baru bergabung, selamat datang, selamat menonton. Kita lagi nunggu match Team Spirit melawan PUCKCHAMP. Salam kenal semua untuk teman-teman. Apa ini dari Indonesia semua? Kalau gue sendiri dari Lumajang, Jawa Timur. Delay berapa menit nih? Delay 10 menitan bang, 10 menit. Delaynya sekitar 10 menit cuy, antara 5 sampai 10 menit. Masih menunggu. Oke, ini sudah mulai untuk pick yang game yang pertama.
Hello,
Tim Spirit.
mic test, 1 2 3. Hello, mic test, 1 2 3. Hello, mic test, hello, mic test, 1 2 3.
Slay together.
Apa cuy, sudah rame cuy.
Radiance turn to ban.
Oke, ini pick yang pertama.
Next tattoo and collage. Is that an anime character one of you was telling me?
Yes, it's from Tokyo Ghoul. It is the. I think it's
called
Kaneki.
me a weeb.
Look, I just want to say I had a discussion with him, and he thinks Tokyo Ghoul season 2 is good.
Dyer's turn to ban.
Ini terang Tokyo.
Radiance turn to pick.
Bennett, Ayo dan Razor.
Hello, mic test, 1 2 3.
Rame cuy.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remain.
Yang pertama patut kita tunggu dari tim Spirit. Oh ya, gue perhatiin dulu musiknya.
Dyer must choose.
Oh, ada yang rame cuy. Astaga.
Slay together.
Dyer's turn to pick. Radiant's turn to pick.
Shadow Fiend.
Shadow Fiend.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Snapfire sepertinya. Bennett Snapfire coy.
Hello, mic test, 1 2 3.
Ada spam coy dari PUCKCHAMP. Oke, tinggal pick yang kedua.
Spirit Breaker.
Spirit Breaker.
Lose together, win together, slay together, slay together, slay
Oke,
together.
mulai spam dari Blizzard. Spam chat wheel. Ayo yang lagi stay di sini bantu like-nya teman-teman. Kita
10 seconds
supaya
remain.
yang lain pada tahu kalau kita lagi nobar
5
Team Spirit
seconds.
lawan PUCKCHAMP.
It is Radiant's ban. Dire's turn to ban.
Oke, akan Snapfire.
Seconds. 5 seconds remain.
Oke. Pick yang masih Bennett.
Hello, mic test, 1 2 3.
It is
Stop
Radiant's
terus.
ban. Seconds. 5 seconds.
Oke, Bennett. Gak patah-patah cuy. Oke, kita lihat pakai ini aja dulu.
That's true. I like that idea. Anticipate the draft, right? Because otherwise, obviously, if 8th pick for 2nd pick is a really powerful.
Selamat nonton. Selamat.
Yeah, I mean they do play it. Thank you. It's a really powerful. It's a really powerful SF pick, right? The 8th pick, because you already usually know somewhat the mid matchup or somewhat the supports, and you can protect the last 2 bans. But you know what? I am all for this working. I'm really excited to see this. PUCKCHAMP was always the innovative team in Div 2 when they started, and I think they're still that way.
And there is some merit to giving supports like good hero matchup.
I agree.
Sometimes seeing enemy heroes and getting to like 4th or 5th pick your support in terms of where your pick order can suddenly set them up to have a really good game, particularly for 4th position.
That was the Dazzle problem actually earlier. We talk always about you can't build something around like a support draft. It is so hard because you pick him so early, but you just pick him 2nd phase, then you can actually do some more unique supporting.
Yeah, and can I say I like
What?
Team Spirit? Dude, I don't.
More unique supporting.
Is it
Holy
support
moly.
Marzen?
Don't know what's we don't know what's going on, guys.
Or carry SF.
Just let it happen. Just let it happen. I think Team Spirit's support bans are actually really nice because I feel like we're talking about the supports that have like such a good turnaround, having a later pick. Shadow Demon is one of those. Techie is another one. If you have a draft that isn't like built to deal with those, they can be very disruptive. So I like those ideas. Yeah, no. In regards to what's having a puck, I
Let's
don't
just
know.
wait. Yeah, let's.
I
Let's
think
just
it's
hop on the Magic School Bus and wait to see where we go.
Can they please pick Storm Spirit and Void Spirit as their last 2 heroes or something like? Maybe like a Terrorblade. They're just gonna
Phantom
confuse
Theoretically,
Spirit.
those could be the 3 cores.
Yep.
Theoretically,
SF carry, mid,
Invoker could be
Invoker.
4th position. Mars could be 5. I've seen 5 Mars. That's a SA Dota thing. I've seen Beast Coast do that. I want to say.
Thunder Predator were the big guys that do it. They
Thunder Predator,
loved
yep,
it. Yeah,
yep.
10
PA
seconds
comes out.
remain.
I think PA's been talked about a bit as like just one of the carries that's pretty good against
5
Mars at
seconds
most phases of the
remain.
game. Say like a hard counter, but at least you feel like it's a good matchup for.
like that. I agree. Because it's pretty much her and Luna, right? But Luna pigeonholes you a lot into one style. PA's lane is fine, and the mid game you can always blink out of the arena, which is a big point for any melee carry. Because you want to be melee in the mid game, and so that's the
Yeah.
one big thing.
I think against SF we've seen like this. You want to have some kind of way to jump up. As far as the carry matchup, I got to assume SF is either mid or carry.
Our world
That
devourer.
might be Thorn Tokyo's pick as a potential. Yeah.
I think OD's best. He's mid. Offlane is. We saw the OD pudge 3 games in a row
That
from
was
Div
great.
2, but I think OD's a mid hero now.
I'm just synergy in the
10
draft, and I'm like
seconds
struggling with
remain.
it. So like, if
PUCKCHAMP?
Bane for Spirit, and
Oh.
I mean PUCKCHAMP, I don't know what's going on.
5
I don't want to try. But Spirit, so like with Spirit, right? When I see Bane, I think of setup, and then I'm thinking, okay, Spirit Breaker can connect to someone that Bane fights, so that's cool. I get okay. No mind. I'm finding the synergy as we
Oh,
talk it through.
oh, go,
Then
go.
the PA has the jump. They
Right.
have so many ways to all get onto someone here so far. It's really nice. My only problem is early game damage is missing, and I'm not sure OD fills that.
You don't think the Meteor Hammer, like you get that 8-9 minutes, it's like a 600 damage combo.
Don't we hate that Meteor Hammer build? I feel like
I think it's the only. Oh, it's the
it's-
only build, right? What else do you get instead?
No, 'cause
like
Guts
Dragon,
Dragonlance Witchwood.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
there's like
100% Meteor Hammer.
there are mixed ideas on
All the
OD.
ODs I've been winning lately are all Meteor Hammer.
Yeah.
I think the value is you rush this ring of health and it makes you really good, and then you get the Meteor Hammer.
Watch Spirit not do it this game, and then own,
I'm
and
gonna
you'll be
look
like,
so
wow,
dumb.
that
I
looked
know.
I'm
I'm gonna
so
look like an
stupid.
idiot. I'm willing to look like an idiot.
10
Okay.
That's
seconds.
courage. I like
I've
that.
been doing casting Dota for over 10 years now. You know, there's.
5
I've lost count how many times I've
seconds
looked like an
remain.
idiot.
Yeah. I mean, we don't know. I mean,
I'll shave my head if he doesn't go.
it should be the right.
Oh!
I will shave my head if he does not go Meteor Hammer.
If he
Okay.
goes Meteor Hammer,
will
will
show
you
up
shave your
tomorrow.
head, Cheapo?
Nah, because I think it's the right play.
Oh, I see.
no,
I
no,
see.
no, no.
Dyer's
Don't
turn
do
to
me.
I'll instantly get better at
If-
Dota. I saw you. Well, not yeah. Yutori shaved his head. You know.
Remember-
Everyone is now dyeing their hair in preparation for TI because by the third major you have to shave it, right?
Yeah. So I think if OD doesn't go Meteor Hammer, then they lack tower push and they lack
It is
stun
Radiant's
and damage. Yeah. I think like it kind of he needs that. If he doesn't, I'll be really concerned. I don't know. He really could pick that would give them power damage in general, blah blah.
Especially because they're. I mean, they've already picked their character. See that ability to take objectives, kill towers,
10
and
seconds remain.
Yeah, Pierre needs like a Deso to do Roche and take objectives. 'Cause
5 seconds.
it just feels like a. I'm just worried because if Spiritbreaker comes in mid with a charge, are they doing enough damage with OD if he goes Astral
It is
build?
Dyer's ban.
They were kind of relying on getting like another bash or something. The gank seems a little hard, but maybe not.
It's Invoker, it's impossible. You
If
tornado.
it's Invoker, yeah.
There's no way that gank is happening. If
It's-
it's FS, I think he just dies anyway, right?
Yeah. Maybe this is even going to be a core Spiritbreaker like we've seen before, and they just pick a 4 here on last pick.
honestly,
Radiant's turn
super
to
like
pick.
kind of standard. Saying it's just the order they pick the hero. Usually you see Mars Snapfire picked first phase, then into the Invoker, then Invoker SF. I guess is a bit weird because they're both kind of mid lanes, but we've seen a lot of the SF carry.
PUCKCHAMP think this is offlane OD. They're banning mids.
That makes sense because if they're also planning on putting the SF carry, right, that's where you would probably put the OD to respond.
OD, Meteor Hammer, even more likely maybe.
I think Invoker would have been really nice for Spirit as well if they hadn't picked it on PUCKCHAMP. Has a lot of kill potential on mid with Spirit. Yeah,
correct.
Feel that, yeah. Okay, definitely with Spirit Breaker and Ember together, I think they destroy Shadow Fiend if he's mid, but I don't think they're gonna do that at this point. They're, looks like it's gonna be like Invoker 4.
Who's this? Mars is 5?
Or no, Invoker
Yeah, Mars is 5.
Mars
Okay.
is 5. Nice, okay.
Carry Shadow Fiend. Nice.
How do I think this? I think Underlord is gonna have a fine lane, but he's not gonna make plays. They're gonna rely on a 5 position 6 timing, which is kind of weird. Youngji should be able to put pressure on the map with Quaswex, and I don't know how much I care. Like, Spiritbreaker PA care too much either. Maybe Vessel. It seems weird to me both drafts, but I'm very excited to see how it plays out.
Right, I like that mentality. Gods, are you on the same train?
Side. I like this Underlord pick a lot. Do they? Spirit Breaker, Ember's Life, very different.
10
I think
seconds
they're ready for this
remain.
carry SF. That's partly why they want that OD in the off lane with the Spirit. But that's the lane where they can't cancel the charge. Like, the SF is going to get charged with OD following it up, early Hammer. Gonna make it. I think PUCKCHAMP plays. I'm excited. I like both drafts.
I do like both drafts, yeah. I see like a lot of good points on both. Like some have good lanes, some have good team fight. Like, oh.
I like, because you know they're often supposed to predict, but sometimes it's nice to just remember that you're all to watch the game and enjoy some great Dota. As Philosopher Loud C would used to just get carried, let life take you, and be one with the universe. Some nicer way of being one with the universe is when you have the dulcet tones of Cap's voice in your mind, reminding you of the great plays that are happening. So please take it away, Cap and Fear.
You know, you keep buttering me like that. I'm sure the Talon Cabal gets you to every single event you could possibly hope for. Fear, this is the hype series of the day. Team Spirit TI winners versus PUCKCHAMP, who I personally am most excited. Like, Team Spirit, of course they're gonna cream everybody, but PUCKCHAMP, for me personally, I love watching these guys right now. I think they're playing some sick Dota. What do you think?
Hello, mic test, 1, 2, 3.
Prepare for battle.
No worries. We'll give you a little bit of time here. As I've been able to hear you, but you might have been muted over for the productions. But you were just talking about the fact that you've been fans of PUCKCHAMP for a while because TI Thunderbird. You were saying PUCKCHAMP wasn't one of the teams that I'm presuming you guys scrimmed or something. It certainly shows a lot of motivation, and it seems to have paid off as they've been starting this this DPC season. They've been looking very, very hot. They've already claimed a couple of scalps to their name, and both teams, by the way, start off with 5-man spokes, and now we're both sitting in the river, spamming the stickers, making good use of the fan packs that Valve recently put into the game, and loving the fact that, you know, we got all the teams being represented here. We got T1, we got OG, Quincy Crew is in the mix here. Everybody's being represented in this Eastern European matchup, so you gotta love. I love the fact that Dota is so international, man.
Remember, the international spirit lives in us all.
XD.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's fair enough. The I think I was trying to hype Sheepstick up on the safe lane SF as well, because I've run into it a couple times and I'm just like, damn, this hero actually just carries games, and we're gonna see it here with the Krillate. We'll see whether or not he's gonna be able to carry PUCKCHAMP. But of course, I was very excited because I was like, I saw the EG game earlier against Black and Yellow, and they drafted a safe lane SF, and I was like, I'll be able to reference this when I go on panel. EG did pick it. They obviously believed in it. I'm not sure if they believe in it anymore after their loss to Black and Yellow. Shout out to those guys, by the way. It's a sick upset from Black and Yellow. Really happy for them to be able to get that. But yeah, they lost with the safe lane SF, so maybe that's not a good sign for the hero.
Yeah, once you got outside the laning stage, it scales like a beast with all the talents, especially, right? It's got the 25 attack speed talent. The presence affects buildings, so you can actually be a building hinder. And it just keeps scaling. Level 20 talent, great as well.
Dire's top tower is in
He hits like a
danger.
truck, that's for sure.
And there's a lot of supports that are very meta right now, especially in Eastern Europe, that work very well with it. We saw like Bane, for example, like Nightmare into straight up Requiem. That's, you know, an auto kill on most heroes. You've got Snapfire being very meta right now. That chaining of negative armor, as you said, like he could be a building hitter, and with those two minus armors combined, it also means supports and even cores can just get crushed by it. But there's certainly some downsides to it, right? It is still ultimately one of those heroes that is very glass cannon.
Yeah, I was wondering what people do a response when you see this SF carry, and Spirit Breaker comes to mind. I was wondering if they do it, and they did it. It's a hero that just has no ability outside of the pike, so it can cancel the charge. Just get on top of him, make his life a living hell. So I was disconnected a little bit trying to fix my mic, so I didn't really see the landing setup, but interesting enough, kind of put their carry in the off lane, right? And then they put the OD in the safe lane. I think they're just trying to dodge the PA Underlord matchup here.
Yeah, I have to imagine they would not be happy about having that matchup, and this also sets up OD in a better lane as well, right? OD always succeeds more in his laning phase when he's up against a melee hero, right? Because he could really abuse that imprisonment without being out of position, and then once he gets his Meteor Hammer, it is going to be heavy kill threat. Fortunately, God's hair is going to be saved today, as he bet his hair that Meteor Hammer was going to be picked up by OD. Let me just say, Gods, I have seen an OD or two not go Meteor Hammer, so I'm not sure if you want to keep making that bet. I'm just saying, I would love another.
I'd like to see it.
Yeah.
Not
I would love to see what Gods
Meteor
looks like,
Hammer, but yeah, the Gods no hair.
I wonder. I don't know. What were your thoughts on OD? I'm not super sold on it just because I feel like it's so one-dimensional. Because we haven't seen a build that works besides Meteor Hammer.
Well, that's fine. It's as long as the build works, right? Like when you watch offlaners, like tanking goes dagger every game, but you know it works.
Yeah.
So as long as it's working, but he needs to play with. He's not a space mid, right? So if you're gonna play him on 3, you kind of need that spirit mid.
First blood.
From Tokyo's first blood top.
Yeah, they managed to pick up that one, but it looks like the SF may be traded back as Yutaro is going to be able to get that last dagger. Still, though, maybe for the first blood gold, it's worth it to be able to trade support for core. I don't know. How do you feel about that?
I think both carries are happy with this. Yeah, because he did get the gold, but that's solo XP going to PA, so... Honestly, it might be better for PA, because she's going to hit level 5 here. And once she finishes her treads, also a hero that can just get on top of SF. That's the name of the game, right? Get on top of him, do the damage. There's a range drop.
Bashback. Astral is going to die. Mira showing up with the Spirit Breaker, helping OD win his lane. Can even help pressure Malik a little bit. Right now, the OD and PA are top CS on the board right now. So these side lanes are going very, very well for Team Spirit.
Yeah, the fear I had about this SF being weak in the early is kind of like being proven here as well. Like his early game just seems so weak. Like he's even versus PA, he's struggling, and that says a lot, right? PA's not really known for her laning prowess.
Yeah, certainly. Keeps on getting daggered, and with the early orb of corrosion, it's making this SF look pretty sad. Ducalis, he gets jumped on and almost killed, in fact, as back over to bottom lane. Collapse with the Meteor Hammer is now just going to start dominating the matchup. This poor Underlord isn't going to be able to do a whole lot. Back over to top lane again. Once again, they're going on the SF, and this time he's going to go down. The last dagger, baby. Oh, intercepted. Tornado EMP. Fortunately, Yutaro is going to be able to blink away, saving his mana, saving his health. But he's charged. And Mira just dove right past the tier 1 tower, so they know this charge is coming, but they may not be able to stop the pressure here, as behind the tier 1 tower, they're gonna go for the dive here. Is there any helping hand? Mira, if he gets the bash, that's gonna be enough to be able to get the kill, and he could probably still get out too. Back into the trees. Young G does not want XD.
I mean, it may seem like a lucky bash, but I think he would have got slided by Ember if he didn't get bashed there, so dead either way.
Sure.
But sometimes you get that bash when you want it.
It's not terribly surprising, but Team Spirit up by 2K in 6.5 minutes. The TI winners, they certainly.
Bounty.
Yeah, this is a crisp gameplay. They rotate top, Ember, Spirit Breaker takes mid, bottom's being pushed out. The only chance they have right now is on Collapse, but how are they gonna kill him? Like, they can't without Invoker. So Invoker TP top, so he can't be bottom. Now he's walking bottom. If Invoker doesn't get something done here, he's gonna be really sad. He's been walking around for like a minute and a half doing nothing.
Yeah, what is a Quaswex Invoker without urn charges?
Yeah, that's
not a happy camper. Ducalis and Astral have been trying really hard for the last minute to make this gank work, and they finally do manage to get it. Spear midway through the Meteor Hammer, and should be a kill. Uh-oh. Are they going to run out of damage? Oh, dear, they are. The charge is going to come through from Mira. Collapse is already out. He can try and go back in 5 seconds. In fact, Utoro, he shows up, keeping their distance, waiting to poke and poke until there is a hero low enough to be able to commit, and it's going to be showing it now. Imprisonment, Meteor Hammer, Astral. He's gonna fall, he's gonna die, and Ducalis running forward. I don't think he can do anything. Collapse here, you don't have the nukes for it. He throws out the spear, does manage to land it. Young G and Malik need to be able to get here fast. Turns around, throws out the ultimate, but the damage is there. They finally get the kill they were looking for that entire time. Collapse falls. Utoro is level 6 and was hoping for a crit or two to be able to kill Malik. Finally gets it now. Is he gonna jump? He's gonna jump. Young G's ready to pounce in return, and oh, that was actually quite a sick bait. Risky as hell, but ultimately it gets the carry of Team Spirit killed.
Yeah, that was a little greedy there, but I respect it, you know. But the one thing you'll see that Team Spirit does that is really good is they're very efficient. You see Bane was farming the whole time, and so was the Ember. There was no part of the map that was being unfarmed by Team Spirit. So even though there's a lot of skirmishing going down there, PUCKCHAMP committed 4 heroes to all of that. Meanwhile, Bane has just been getting levels on top lane, and Ember's been chipping at this mid tower.
It's like Team Spirit have shifts. Like these heroes work in shifts where it's like, okay, you got farm, you're strong now, you're gonna go fight a little bit while somebody else recovers, and they're just constantly rotating that shift. Like it's obvious the first time you do it. Okay, carry or some core feels strong right now, he's gonna rotate. Mid laner rotates out of mid lane, some support takes over for him. But with Team Spirit, it's like constantly going, and it just feels like they're always able to play aggressive against you, and as you say, still be very efficient around the map.
Yeah, it was a bit surprising to see Toro be the one to TP and be part of that skirmishing and have the Bane free farming, but
yeah,
it'll pay off later when you see this Bane actually has some levels and he gets a grip kill on him.
For now,
he'll be getting killed.
Yeah, Mapushka goes down, as does Mira. Mira actually dies in the bottom lane, as looks like they tried to get the kill on SF, got super low, but not quite enough. Toronto Tokyo hunting for that last hit, doesn't actually find it either.
I have not seen this Ember Spirit build before. He went Falcon Blade.
Yeah.
He went Falcon Blade into BKB. Huh. Interesting. We'll see what the idea behind this is. More mana, some HP, some damage.
That feels like a very brawling build, would you say? Like he just wants to fight early, right? That's what most Falcon Blades say to me.
Under attack.
But most people get the Orbic Corrosion for that, but he's like bypassing that. Got the Blightstone.
Yeah.
We'll see how it plays out. It's just unique. You know, it's pretty standard on Young Chi over here with Quaswex Invoker going for a Spirit Vessel right away. The only variations you see sometimes are the Midas after the urn. Which I wouldn't mind of this game either, because it's not particularly an amazing Vessel game. It's good damage, but there's nothing it's strictly countering, right?
Yeah.
And he is
and you've got some
far behind.
You got some decent setups for Cataclysm later on. The Spear and Underlord, perhaps with the Pit of Malice. He is a great hero to be able to burst down with magic damage, pure damage.
So, do you know if all the ODs are going to 3-point because they don't have to time their spell, or is this mathematically the best build?
Oh, sorry, you're talking about the 3 points in Astral Imprisonment? Is that what you're
Yeah, because like the reason why you can do this is you instantly channel Hammer afterwards, and it'll always hit, right? But it's not that hard with 4 points either. You just have to wait 1 second and then do it. But I wonder if it's just easier to do and you don't lose much damage in it anyway by putting more in orb. Sorry.
I have found, I'm speaking from being on the opposite side of the OD, is that it just means less time for them to set up, which means less time for support to get there to stop you from being able to imprison it. You know, like that awkward setup, that 1 extra second just means more time for somebody to be able to rotate in and potentially stop that meteor hammer from going off. And once you stop the meteor hammer, then a lot of OD just kind of falls by the wayside early, right?
Yeah, I can see that. It's a lot of damage though for that last point, but I see that logic. It's working out this game for him. He's top of the CS right now, still farming like a beast. Only one little behind on the net worth is Ember, but you know, you don't really mind if your Ember's the lowest of your cores in a game like this.
Yeah, for sure. Meanwhile, on the other side, PUCKCHAMP, like, they're definitely minding the fact that SF is the lowest of the cores. He's built up a mask of madness and is just trying to hit neutral creeps, but it's this is not the hero you want behind. This is a carry that kind of wants to stay ahead of people, and it all just started with that very awkward laning phase for him.
I'm wondering if that's even true though, because I don't really know how you get ahead with this new SF. It's like you're not going raises, and you're like putting points in the stats, right? And he got 1 value point in the shadow race to kind of offset the laning stage, right? Which I thought about as well, but it didn't work. And so he's just gonna keep hitting creeps, and then at some point he's gonna get alacrity that with MKB, and he'll actually shred this PA. The top lane real quick, here comes Invoker.
Fiend's Grip, they do manage to chase back Collapse here. The Spear's going to be able to stop Bane from that Fiend's Grip. They're going to be able to get both of these kills very nicely rotated by PUCKCHAMP, and keeping themselves within shooting distance of the TI champs. They're not letting Team Spirit run away with a magnificent lead. I will say the one thing about the SF carries that I've seen a lot more of them go the aura right away. And I feel like part of that is just their 5. I'm not sure if Mars was really able to take advantage, because I've just seen they go the aura and then their support kind of wins the lane for them off of the fact that they're all missing, you know, 4 armor, which is usually for many heroes it means they're into negative or they have nothing.
Yeah, that's what I was theory crafting. I was like, what if Mars goes Blightstone with this aura level 1 and just uses his shield to just smash them, you know, on the side? Might do a ton of damage. It could have been cool.
That's what I thought they were gonna do. Go Aura, God's Rebuke level 1 and just start laying, just smashing them. But
anyway, didn't happen, unfortunately. And now they're grouped up as 5 mid. What is the timing here for this? No grip? Is that what triggered this? 5-man mid? Oh, collapse TP top, I think. That was the trigger.
Oh, you're right. But they couldn't really make anything happen, so Collapse is like, okay, I don't need to rotate back to mid. You guys aren't really doing anything. Young G now going back to the minus.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out like what the next item timing is going to be for either team here, and I don't think either of them have a clear item timing, right? Like PA's going for Battle Fury. She's going to sit in triangle. Underlord, he's got his Yules. He's okay just defending towers. Invoker, he's got some Vessel charges. I guess they'll try hit this tier 1 bottom. And we'll see if they want to defend on some Spirit or not, or just let it go.
This point, probably, I mean, we can see that they're gonna let it go, but I imagine if you're the PA side with a Battle Fury, you're pretty chill, right? Like, you don't need to make any team fights happen that aren't clearly advantageous. As Mira kind of poking at the mid lane while this bottom lane tower is pushed in. Collapse with the Meteor Hammer should be 1 hit away. 1 more Meteor Hammer, rather, from being able to bring that mid tower.
Yep, they used the glyph for it. It was a good read, because normally you want to make a trade at all points in the game in Dota. So they saw their tier 1 bot going down, so they all grouped around middle, and they got it. Blink Dagger is up. This is a very farmed OD.
Yeah, he's massive.
Treads Blink Meteor Hammer at 16 minutes. He's going for the Ags next. Very good save against the Mars if he stays back. Not so good against Underlord though, or maybe that's why they picked this Underlord. Seems like an interesting counter to Lodi.
Wonder if I wonder how many bad imprisonment saves do you need on the enemy team for you to go the shard? So people can actually.
Does that work with the allies? Because I thought I tried it before and I couldn't move.
For enemies.
Yes.
It says
you should be able to. I'm not sure what the conditions are when it stops. Tornado. Ooh, just misses. Moposhka dances away through the trees. He's not going to be able to make it out, but PUCKCHAMP had to work pretty hard to be able to get that kill. And now look for Mira, caught him inside the arena. And missed the spear, doesn't really matter, should still die, and they'll take this mid-tier 1 tower. So PUCKCHAMP striking back, you know, just killing supports, but this mid tower is still important to be able to claim. The problem is, you said it really well, Team Spirit's just so efficient.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up just now. It's like, just because that happened, a lot of worse teams, like, PUCKCHAMP made a good play there, no doubt, but it takes a lot of discipline, and sometimes to even be a TI winner, you know, to like figure out that a fight is lost, let's not make it worse. Oftentimes you'll see more people TP into that fight and they'll lose more, right? But they just cut their losses there. They let those two die, they're like, okay, this fight is awful, and they just kept farming. They kept pushing bot, they kept pushing top, and in return, they didn't really lose much of a net worth for losing their tier 1 mid and 2 heroes.
And as a result, they're going to have some very fast BKB timings as Yatoro is closing in on his. We already have it on Toronto Tokyo, and that's why he's being hyper aggressive right now in the enemy jungle. He's got Mirror to be able to follow him up. The tornado landed on Toronto Tokyo, but the charge through is what catches Young G. TPing in SF. Maybe this is what you're talking about, of just letting your losses go. Ooh, the pit into the fear, but Toronto Tokyo is not tanking. Oh, he had the mana to throw out remnants and jump, but Toronto Tokyo just played it a little bit too long there. Maybe underestimating that minus armor and physical damage.
Yeah, a bit of a blunder there. I think he was trying to save it for another slight or something, but yeah, a little awkward.
Astral actually leading off with the Bulls, might have been able to catch Collapse, but unfortunately the rest of the team was not close enough there. Not yet, anyway. Fiend's Grip. Anybody be able to save this? Tukalas can go for the arena if he wants to. Oh, geez, they dropped the ultimate, but Collapse is going to be in some trouble here with the arena on out. The Underlord was not going to be able to save there. They can still clean up these extra supports, so this is great for PUCKCHAMP. Very, very nice fight for them, as they just, I guess, kind of baited out the Underlord, and everybody from PUCKCHAMP was still around.
Yeah, that Yules ended up saving him and bought just enough time for his team to come in. Or honestly, like, outplaying them right now. I think Team Spirit's trying to like play with the bare minimum numbers and try to be more farm efficient, but they're feeding away too many kills. And PUCKCHAMP's really capitalizing on that.
I'm a big fan of this Yules Underlord. I was watching the PUCKCHAMP replay that I missed earlier today, and I believe they also played Underlord with Yules there. And maybe I've just missed something. Maybe this is more meta, but that was the first time I had seen it over like the Rod of Atos. And honestly, it makes way more sense just because there are so many more options for you. You can still do the same thing, pit Yules into pit again. But it's also a save mechanism for yourself. It can be used offensively against certain good heroes, like Ember Spirit in this example.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Yeah, I watched that game, and I was wondering if he just did it. Oh, anyways, they're going in real quick.
They're going hard onto the SF, but okay, never mind. Mira managed to get the ultimate off, and that is what's going to bring down the SF. He said it's a good anti-carry against the Shadow Fiend. We're seeing in action here. Dakalis throwing out the arena. Does manage to catch Mira inside of it, awkwardly enough, but missed everybody else, and they can't even commit for the Spirit Breaker because it's the PA and it's the OD they have to worry about. Toronto Tokyo coming in from behind is going to be able to chain the two supports up together and ensure that the rest of the Team Spirit can lay in the damage to win this fight cleanly. Getting the carry, getting the extra kills, and now just able to spread out across the map.
This is where it has to be a little nerve-wracking for PUCKCHAMP, because now finally Team Spirit is online. They got the BKB PA, and that's the first fight they've taken where they had the number advantage. And I imagine now that they have a 6k gold lead, they will continue every time this BKB is off cooldown to involve this PA. So fights from here on out will probably only get harder.
To have this.
And I have no idea how an SF turns the game against PA. Like, if you're ahead, you're tanky enough to survive through initial initiation. You can get an NKB earlier, but when you're behind, I feel like you're just gonna get blown up in 2 or 3 shots every time.
Especially because PA just hit level 18, and this SF is only sitting at level 13, so these crits are gonna shred. He has Mask of Madness going too, so he doesn't even have any armor. It's getting scary, for sure.
And, well, Utoro, honestly, the whole team can be pretty fearless, as whenever they pop their BKBs, not much can PUCKCHAMP do to stop them, but it's about to get even worse with an Aegis on Utoro. So look for some big dives. Unfortunately, PUCKCHAMP is a little bit too late to the party with the smoke of theirs. And looks like they're maybe gonna wait out somebody showing in mid and try and go for a pick, but nothing is happening here yet.
Oh, he's got an Aegis now. This is like where you want to be as a PA, right? You got an Aegis. You got your Battle Fury BKB, one for Basher.
Dire structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Perfect spot to be. I love the fact that Team Spirit were still cautious. Nobody from PUCKCHAMP was showing on the map for the longest time. Toronto Tokyo played it very conservatively, didn't try and push in mid aggressively or anything. The rest of the team all went top. They're playing behind the PA, getting this free tier 2. They'll take the outposts. They can rotate back to defend their own tier 2 if they want to, or they can even poke at high ground with a Meteor Hammer and force PUCKCHAMP and some of the heroes to show inside of the base.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're gonna go for that ladder option here. It's damage. It's gonna be a lot if PUCKCHAMP do not come back soon. Meteor Hammer plus the Orb of Corrosion. Utoro is gonna be caught inside of the pit. Takes a little bit of damage, still has BKB and Aegis. So at best, PUCKCHAMP, they want to be able to burn that first life for free, but Utoro is able to back up. Basher complete. Deso up next. Uh-oh. Mira walked into an awkward situation. Pit into Yules, into Pit again, but Malik seeing the damage coming in. Utoro's here. They're going to try and get out real quickly with the ultimate, but it's not fast enough. Malik, the level 2 Dark Rift just took too long to be able to get the Uber ride out for the SF. And he's now gone. Team Spirit continue their assault on all these objectives. They may even try for a high ground push again. Charge up to the top lane. Youngji is able to get away. Looks like we lost Fear for a little. Not to worry, he'll be back soon to join us. I'm not sure if there's too much in-depth analysis to put into Team Spirit just kind of rolling over PUCKCHAMP right now. PUCKCHAMP aren't really able to fight back. At the same time, they don't have the same kind of split push that maybe some of our other lineups that we saw before. So there's too many options here. Maybe when they get the Aghanim Scepter on Youngji, they're 900 gold away from that one. His Hand of Midas is just sitting there off cooldown right now. He needs to be able to to find that last bit of farm. Ooh, this is a nice pickoff. They can get it collapsed. The Meteor's going to drop. They're going to show themselves. Ducalis needs to get here quickly in order to stop Collapse from doing any more damage. Yules, oh no! Mistimed there. The Yules goes out as the Spear does with Ducalis. They throw out the Meteor, but he's already got the Shard on OD. He's going to be able to back away. Blinks out immediately after the imprisonment. Scot-free for him, and uh-oh, Yutoro's here now. Yutoro's here. He's got the Aegis. Surprised at the hesitance there. They go back for Astral, get that kill. Meanwhile, Toronto Tokyo is in deep here. Pops his BKB, reveals at least one. They're going to be able to stop Ducalis from TPing out. That's the 2 supports dead with the SF in the back line. Krilov's not going to be able to get away. And hey, what's one more kill, Underlord? So 4 without losing the Aegis, without a hero even getting close to low. A bit of a bungle there from PUCKCHAMP. If they had maybe been able to catch Collapse with their combination, they could have gotten 1 kill, but sadly, they get absolutely nothing. A big goose egg out of that one. And 16 to 14, kill score may be close, but net worth not at all. 15,000 net worth lead now for Team Spirit. You are back. Welcome back, sir.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Visibility.
All right, looks like we're still having slight issues being able to get your audio onto the stream, but not to worry. We'll keep on. Honestly, this match may not be lasted too much longer with PUCKCHAMP. Right now, they're just setting up the guillotine. And PUCKCHAMP may have no choice but to lay their neck down on it. They're stuck inside their base, can't really get outside anywhere. Young G does have his Aghanim Scepter, but it's going to require a Dream Initiation for PUCKCHAMP, and I'm not sure how they get that without Ducalis having a Blink Dagger. All right, let's see. Here, we'll try again.
Yeah, let's keep going. Alright, what'd I miss? Anything interesting?
No, absolutely nothing interesting.
Just sitting in their base? Well, they're gonna try a smoke out now. They gotta do something, or the net worth lead is gonna keep growing.
Ducalis sets up the ward on the high ground. I was saying they need a Dream Initiation for them to be able to get this Aghanim Scepter off. Lat does manage to get out the ultimate right as the Ember Spirit came in. He got feared, but they didn't get any Chainstone off of it because the Yule Scepter, once again, from Astral. Now that you're trying to get out of this team fight, it's already too late. We've seen time and time before. The damage comes too thick and too fast on the side of Team Spirit to let that Dark Rift go off in time. Another 4 dead from PUCKCHAMP. This time around, they killed a Bane. 1 for 4 as opposed to the 0 for 4 last time.
Dire's bottom tower is no more.
Yeah, it's gonna look like that's all she wrote on this one. You got the glyph, but that's all they got left here. Maybe a tornado. But all 3 lanes are pushing in, so they'll probably get 2 sides for this. And we'll see if PUCKCHAMP has the spirit to continue on.
He's looking at this game in hindsight for PUCKCHAMP. What would you say the biggest moment they could learn from? What was the biggest mistake they made in this game?
This SF looked pretty bad. So if they want to early pick a carry, they need to find a way to make sure it doesn't have this bad of a game. Like, if you want to early pick your carry, you have to be super confident that it's going to have a game, no matter what. And it just looked so underwhelming in this game.
Yeah, we saw it all TI. Like, if you want to be able to beat Team Spirit, you can't let them just run away with the lane. Like, step 1, and pretty much did that this game, thanks to some interesting lane positions, being able to get their OD the safe lane, which put him in a nice matchup. Dodge the Underlord versus PA matchup as well, which is pretty rough for PA.
But that's kind of what I mean, though. Like, they got away with putting their PA in the off lane, right?
Yeah.
Normally, you don't get away with that unless there's a weak link there in your draft. So it just might be the understanding Team Spirit has, where, you know, a lot of teams, when Clinks came out and it was really OP, nobody could lane against it. They didn't know how. But people realized that Clinks is not good versus tri-lane to build an aggro. So maybe it's a similar story here with the SF, where you can lane pretty much anything versus the SF in the early levels, and you just build an offlaner that can beat the enemy's offlaner, and you'll get a laning stage win.
I was gonna say, so I was just thinking of tri-lanes. Do you think PUCKCHAMP should have tri-laned like right away the moment they saw the lane setup? Because I'm not sure if having the Snapfire and with the Underlord really did too much for them. Whereas maybe they could have actually fought toe-to-toe in that top lane just between Snapfire and Mars.
It could have been an option, but SF has always generally been regarded as a hero that needs a lot of levels, right? So you don't really want to play into the tri-lane. But it might be different with this aura. There's just so many like question marks with side lane SF, right? Because we never see it. So I would have loved to see it, but he didn't get aura, right? So if he would have got that aura level 1 and they tri-laned, they might have done a really good job in that lane, actually. Spirit Breaker does not contribute that much to like these tri-lanes.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, they just got sacked on Underlord, but he got sacked anyway.
The aura plus Snapfire, you're going into like over -8 armor. It's the potential really strong, but Krolan is going to be in some trouble here. Jesus, look at that one dagger crit. Just a dagger crit from Utoro is enough to be able to chunk down the HP of the SF and churn up PUCKCHAMP. We're going to call it GG. It's kind of been going this way for last 20 minutes, maybe more, and PUCKCHAMP secure yet another victory here, or excuse me, Team Spirit. Team Spirit, I have to say, post-TI, I was wondering if they were going to be, you know, like taking their foot off the gas a little bit, but because this is a team of such youngsters, they do not seem tired of Dota whatsoever. So we've seen from their post-TI, they've just been pubbing like crazy, and they're still hot as hell.
Yeah, I think Team Spirit, until there's like a major patch, they're going to be the kings of this patch, right? Like, there's been a couple patches, but it's pretty much the same TI patch, right? For the most part, and they've studied so much, they played so much on it that I don't think anyone's going to have the same understanding that they have until there's some new big patch or like map changes and stuff. They played really well.
All right, well, we're going to have a quick break, and then we'll see if Team Spirit continues their domination after we check in with the panel.
the fight resumes. But will it follow the same thread?